Gotta be this one right here. Let's go ahead and play the intro. I think my breath might be a little stinky, so I'm gonna have some gum. Welcome to the stream, Roxas. You know what? Maybe having gum on stream is a bad idea now that I think about it. I do feel minty fresh though. All right. It's 1:30. Started half an hour later than I normally do. I must have been super tired because I slept until like 10 o'clock. Or was it like 10:45? I can't remember. I slept a really long time though. I was beat, dude. Alright, huh? Time to get the investigation on. It's a large water tank from the escape trick. The glass is broken and it's in bad shape.
Come on, man.
Did you guys really need to break the glass? Everything's soaked now.
But...
Well, if we had left Ryoma's body there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
That's right.
I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket.
Okay.
It was a lot of cleanup. But at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look. Mayhaps the Angie Love Chronicles continue. Happy Valentine's Day, Masked Man.
Got it.
We're starting off with an investigation. Yeah, you're right. If the gum is too bothersome in like my speaking, I can remove it. I had a little garlic bread and I wanted to get some of that garlic stank out of my mouth. Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. But I should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. I guess, like, me talking with the gum in my mouth is also, like, a little bit of a choking hazard. So I gotta be careful. I normally just keep it on the side of my mouth like this. Ryoma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was. What the heck is this? Is this really Ryoma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay.
I'm certain of it.
Remember.
Everyone watching the show witnessed it. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
I can't believe he died in such a gruesome way. I think he died before he was in the tank. Oh, really? Kyo, huh? That would have been interesting. It sure wouldn't have been boring, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I guess Angie was a pretty good draw. I'll take it.
Well,
The water filled with blood so fast, we didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But this skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's.
Jeez.
I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it.
no.
No, I don't think that's right, Kaido. Happy Valentine's Day, Roxas. Hope you have a good one today. Ryoma wasn't trying to die. He said as much. He was jealous of us who wanted to live.
Huh?
What do you mean he was jealous? I'm positive that Ryoma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that he could have the reason to keep going. Fight alongside us. He was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Happy birthday! Wait. Nyan! Is it your birthday? Is your birthday on Valentine's Day? I initially read that as a happy Valentine's Day. Is it your birthday, Nyan? Nyan is everybody. Oh, your birthday's tomorrow. Well, happy early birthday. I was about to say belated, but it's not belated. Happy early birthday, Nyan. Tomorrow. We adore you. We appreciate you. Thank you for being a part of this stream. And a happy Valentine's Day as well. Can't your reason for living be something simple, like good food or your friends?
Damn.
Damn it, that idiot. Ryoma's belongings are all gathered together. His clothes, his monopad, key to his room.
Ah,
That's it. If we use this key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. What's in his room to investigate?
remember.
The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had.
Oh.
And you think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
No.
I can't say for certain, but we should check just in case. Although, he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be a suspect. Well, no point in thinking about that now. Handcuffs? Why are there handcuffs here? Still locked. There are small scratches on them. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. They must have been scraping against something hard or sharp.
Huh?
What are those handcuffs? Were they in the tank? But I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? That's true, there weren't any in the warehouse, so where did they come from? If they weren't in the warehouse, another place that might have handcuffs is... Could it be he's a prisoner? Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also the ultimate prisoner. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. The fragments of the broken glass water tank have piled up. There's so many tiny pieces. Gonta and Tenko certainly didn't hold back when they threw Kibo at the glass. It's a bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said that he picked up all the piranhas and put them in there. I can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Oh wait, yes I can. When I think that Ryoma is inside their stomachs, I don't even feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Only the strong can survive in this world that Atua has created. We got our Angie appearance right here. Awkward story on my end, but long ago my dad was planning to originally name me Val, short for Valentine. Had my birthday ended up being on that day. But it wasn't. You were a day late. That's kind of funny. I feel like they should have just given you the full name Valentine then. Valentine's also like a town in Red Dead Redemption 2. Pretty cool stuff.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Realma's soul so that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can he really go there looking like this?
But...
Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atua was behind those videos too.
Huh?
What are you talking about? I noticed it right as the show started.
What a surprise!
I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
No.
More piranhas? What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast.
But...
Compared to yesterday, the piranhas looked super crammed into that tank. Also, they looked more crammed together.
Dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were.
Oh my!
But anyway, it was super crammed. I don't know. I wanna get more intel before I make any predictions. And honestly, I don't really care to make predictions because I'm usually wrong anyway.
What a surprise!
I just hope Angie doesn't get thumbnail cursed. That would be super depressing. I tend to thumbnail curse a lot of the Danganronpa characters, and they end up dying in the stream. It's happened several times now. Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. Is there anything suspicious about this curtain?
Hey!
It's been bothering me. What was that curtain for? It was in order to hide the water tank. When Himiko was performing her escape, this was closed to prevent us from seeing. So that's what it is. Is it some kind of clue? I don't believe so. I don't see anything suspicious about it.
All right.
My first command to my new sidekick is
Listen up.
investigate everywhere and find clues. Don't overlook anything. You got it? Yeah, very, very useful, Kaido. Thank you.
Huh?
What is this?
That is...
It is a control panel for the stage lights. It allows you to raise and lower the baton. I see. Baton? Baton? I don't know. I'm not sure what that word is that she's referring to. What else is there to investigate here? Oh, this glass panel. Yeah, that's right. We had a character join Shuichi in bed. Now we just need someone to make him some s'mores. Man, that video is like 10 years old now. Ain't that crazy? There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. It doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. Then what exactly is this pane? Let's investigate the stage. When I stood on the stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. and the only front side is glass. The other sides are made of wood. So the piranha tank has no lid, and only the front was made out of glass.
Hey, so
Yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab.
Ah,
Hey, Kaido, you helped carry supplies for the show, right?
got it.
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. Wonder how they hung it from there.
You know,
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift.
That is.
It seems this is where the lighting baton? Baton? I don't know. For the gym is attached.
ah,
Ah, Karumi.
It seems as if.
The control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the baton. I'm gonna call it baton. Baton doesn't feel right. Baton is spelled a different way. It's B-A-T-O-N. I'm gonna say baton. It seems they lowered the baton, attached the piranha tank to it, and then raised it again. I never knew lighting batons were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that.
That is correct.
Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it is probably quite sturdy. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side. What's the matter? You want to check out the window?
okay.
Yeah, but
ah,
it's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, it is pretty high, even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank.
yeah.
Yeah, that's right. There was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it.
Hey, so
But you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
thank you.
I suppose. Thank you. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed up the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
if the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
The culprit may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much. But I think it's the pool.
A pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
The window frame has distinct abrasions, perhaps crushed by something. This might be related to the case. I should remember it. Barked window frame has been added to the truth bowl section of your monopad. Climb down from the ladder to the stage.
Hey!
You done investigating the window? I'll go put the ladder back.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Kaido.
Jeez.
Shouldn't the sidekick be doing this? He complained, but he still booked the ladder back for me. I think you are the sidekick, Kaido. Okay, that's enough gum for me. Pretty much extracted all of its flavor. I've investigated everything I wanted to on this stage. We done here? Let's go.
Okay.
Now we just talk to everybody here, right? I don't really see anything else to check out. Except the ladder itself. There's a ladder here. I wonder if it was used to set up the show. Yeah. Let's just talk to everybody.
How can this be?
Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved
What
him.
happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Ryoma, if Gonta had dived into the tank, Gonta could have helped Ryoma, but Gonta got scared. Too scared to do anything.
Gonta, idiot.
Sorry. Gonta really sorry.
Come on, man.
A man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they would have just eaten you too.
That's true.
From what I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta.
Huh?
Hey, there's nobody that appears on the left side of the screen anymore, right? I think I can move my chat and my camera now. I'm trying to think, like, Like, is that a better spot for the chat? Is this a better spot for my camera? I don't know. Let me know your thoughts. We're gonna try this out. Also, Messman says, when Kurumi makes meals for everyone, do you think she tops them with Mondo butter? I sure hope not. I sure hope not. And I wonder what kind of fun you'll have with voice reactions this week. I usually just do it on accident. I don't even intentionally do it.
You know...
You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet?
That's not true.
That's not true. I have read the Monokuma file.
Gonta, not smart.
You did remind me about that though, so I am tempted to do it a little bit more. No, Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to be helped.
Dumbass.
What are you talking about? If you got time to apologize, you got time to read the file. If you think you can help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
You're right.
You're right, Gonta. You're a huge... That's right, Gonta. You're a huge help. There's some information that only you know, after all.
Huh?
Information only Gonta knows?
Remember,
During the show, you went up on stage? It was about 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, because Gonta worried about Himiko.
could it be...
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No, Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kind of surprised. Oh, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. But if Gonta do nothing, Himiko get eaten by piranhas. Huh?
But you know...
But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that right.
So...
Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Oh, going to see.
Gonta don't know. Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas drop in after that. Sorry, Gonta should have watched tank better.
Dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you're right.
You know...
But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stumped. Even if Himiko disappearing was part of the Underwater Escape Act, how did Ryoma get into the tank? Was it part of Himiko's trick? I'm positive that mystery will be an important point of this case. I don't want to talk to you.
Like I thought.
If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her?
Could it be?
What if Ryoma was a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him? And he murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage her show?
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's happened before, probably.
Hey!
Hey, Flemwad, there's something I need you to tell me. That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something.
You know.
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta captured you guys last night. The hell was that about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened.
Got it.
Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I still don't know what went on. How did Miyu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
Why, you...
Chop chop, you slimy shit. Well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. The piranhas are the black, and they were conspiring against Ryoma this whole time. You could tell by the sinister looks in their eyes. The first ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyo, Smoogie, Tenko, and I. Himiko and Angie were brought in later. From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly. Kokichi left the room after around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before
If I
that.
remember correctly.
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime, around 11 p.m.
I see.
So from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., everyone there had an alibi. And then those people without an alibi are me, Kurumi, Maki, and Ryoma. See, you've learned what an alibi is thanks to the previous incident. But what the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit? Ah ha ha ha!
Why?
By the way, Miyu, how were you able to get away from Gonta?
What?
Huh? Well, I had to use my secret woman weapon. Let's just leave it at that.
Huh?
Secret woman weapon?
Wait!
Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? Is she trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Shuichi, let's just leave her be. Listening to her will just tire you
You're
out.
right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her at class trial. Oh, nope. Didn't mean to do that. Angie, please. Oh, that's right. We need to ask Angie about the stage.
Angie!
I wanted to ask you some questions about the stage. Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage. Then how do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps?
Nope.
I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. By the way, you asked other people to help you with the preparations, right?
Yep.
Yep, we started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. Like when we were moving that heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab. Even Kibo helped with that. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
I asked Kurumi to sew the curtains because I hate sewing.
Thanks, B2 Atua.
So basically, it's all thanks to Atua that the show was a success. No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because.
On its own, the Underwater Escape Act is no different from a normal magic show.
So divine.
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
Atua has spoken.
That's what Atua told me. So, Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? About the piranha taking the timer. Those were from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course.
Yep. According to the Piranha Tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the Piranha Tank will open automatically. I see. That means that most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then?
And right when we finished the prep work and we're about to take a break, Gonta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse it at all.
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym.
You know...
Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
So we decided to come to the gym today before the morning announcement.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved that the set was intact. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got there. What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
But...
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Huh?
What?
Atua has spoken.
You have nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Nothing to worry about?
No.
Nothing can escape Tua's sight, not even the culprit. Tua is truly a divine force to be reckoned with. Andrew's starting to sound more and more creepy. Guys, I literally read that whole segment out loud, and I was thinking about other stuff at the time. Holy shit, man. Did I just read and not know what I was reading? I was spacing out, dude. Is that even how is that even possible? How did I read something out loud while thinking about something else? I was fucking thinking about work and shit. That was crazy, bro. My magic was supposed to make everyone smile.
Himiko!
Don't worry, everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Himiko, it's alright. Are you ready to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape act. It was magic.
Come on, man.
You still saying that? Do you understand it? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
I'll
But
protect you.
okay, your time's up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido.
Jeez.
Man, this guard is more strict than the security at idol events.
Hey, degenerate male.
If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it? I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko. But if we don't understand the magic trick, how can we possibly survive the trial? Although there were many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is, when was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. The culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma. In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious. Kaido, You didn't attend the show either, did you?
Well, that's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise. I was just eating breakfast.
Of course!
You got it? I'm not suspicious.
Dear.
I do not understand how the explanation is supposed to convince me. Ibo does have a point.
However,
I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening at such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
no.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason for it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow.
I see.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes. And that's true. Did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the trick is actual magic?
Well then.
Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. Kyo murmured almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow them. We should investigate the entire area anyway. So we followed Kyo backstage. Ooh. Whole new view right here. We got some rope. That's a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimate it's roughly 65 feet in length.
Huh?
You can tell just by looking at it.
But of course.
I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where their use was commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. Anyway, what is this rope? Could it be related to the case? There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it's completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was here, doing something.
That's true.
Changing wet clothes. But how would you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase?
Could it be?
This must be a vital clue to understanding the underwater escape trick. The staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I see that some places on the side are wet. That might have to do with the puddle next to it. Anything else? Is there something here? No, let's decide after we search it. Investigate anything that stands out. What do you think, Kyo?
Listen.
Since the show was used for the murder, we must investigate Himiko's trick as well. Perhaps there are clues here? Oh, the water tank itself? Yeah. There's nothing strange about it from behind. Other than the large size, it's a normal tank.
I see.
All the sides of the tank seem to be made out of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. I wonder how did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figured it out easily, it would be a magic trick.
However,
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true. There's a high probability that they use the same route. Route? I keep using those words interchangeably. I don't know which one I'm gonna say. I was tempted to say route, but I didn't want to be inconsistent there. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. I've investigated just about everything to do with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was
Hey,
performed.
so
How long are you gonna investigate here? Because we still gotta find the culprit, you know? Come on, let's go.
Kaito.
Wait, Kaido. I believe we've investigated everything we need to for now, so we don't need to talk to the dumbass bitch Kokichi. I'm happy about that. Well, our investigation's over now, so who's the culprit?
No.
I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to
come
investigate.
on, man.
What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such work. So, where else do we gotta investigate?
That's
First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so it needs to be looked
that's
at.
true.
After all, I want to go to Ryoba's room. After that, I want to go to Ryoba's room and find out which motive video he had. And then I want to go investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pros lab. deduced that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there. Is that everything? Last of all, to the ultimate magician's lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there'll be some kind of clue. We've still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's gonna be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
You're right.
Don't
Right.
screw around.
What do you mean by right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? Alright, let's get out of here. No need to talk to the dumbass bitch Kokichi. Very happy about that. Alright. So first to the pool. To the pool. Oh. This way? I assume there's going to be one more Monokuma during the class trial that we have to get. To the pool. Or maybe it's in Ryoma's bedroom. Whoa! Look at what's in the pool. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess, some idiots didn't clean up after themselves.
Rise and shine, Ursine!
Don't look at us. I don't like water, I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun.
Ah,
You know, Monodam might be onto something. I kind of want to go in the pool now.
I'll do it.
Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid.
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Monocubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass.
If you don't get it, I'll throw y'all into the pool myself. Please don't.
Can't we all get along?
Monosuke, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
What?
You saying that we don't get along, I'll end up... If we don't get along, I'll end up like Monokid?
So long, farewell!
Well, that contributed nothing. So then, it was one of us that put the inner tube in there, not the Monocubs. Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't related to the case? If it were just for playing around then, why is there a rope tied to it? What could it be for? That is intriguing. Never discount any possible evidence. There's something else floating in the pool. It looks like a little piece of fabric.
Jeez.
It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know,
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
Okay.
Yeah, but... Perhaps it's my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition is the ultimate detective. That could mean something, potentially. Diving board? Anything suspicious about it? Nothing has changed. Okay. How about that window? That window is a point of interest. You can see the gym's window over there.
ah,
That's the window we investigated from the top of the stage in the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
Okay.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage. If that's the case, it might have been hard for someone to have gone through there.
Okay.
You might be right. Maybe that's what the rope is for. Anything else to investigate here? Like the pool itself, maybe? Nothing changed. Storage room door? We should probably check that out, right? An electric air pump. You could easily fill a large inner tube with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting. Is there anything else here? We got the rules. Oh, no jumping into the pool, especially at nighttime.
Whoa!
Where'd you come from? I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or a train, that's on you.
No.
But the pool is off limits at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime.
That's...
That would be a violation, right?
Hey,
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the exosols.
What?
You'd go that far?
oh yeah.
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off. So no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Poo-hoo-hoo. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or the pool at nighttime?
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, no one alive. No swimming at nighttime. That might just play into this case.
Hey, so
Hey, Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there are any clues
But-
here. Well, that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to the
But
case. You know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean up?
so
Just leaving it sitting out like that? Don't you think that's straight up careless?
No.
No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything around here that you could use to get the inner tube.
Remember,
The water level is so low, you couldn't grab the tube even if you did manage to bring it closer.
but you know.
Then why not just jump in and fish it out by hand?
Oh,
That's right, they couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water, I suppose you could think of it that way.
you know.
Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out other places.
All right.
There's no time to waste, isn't that right, Sidekick?
you're right.
Yeah, sure. Alright, and I guess we'll just check out Ryoma's bedroom. And who knows, maybe there'll be a Monokuma doll there.
So
This is Ryoma's room, huh? So where's his video? I don't see it sitting anywhere. Maybe you put it on the bookcase? Kaido opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. That's weird, I can't find it
You're
anywhere.
right.
I see, so we can't find it. That's alright. That's a clue in itself. What do you mean?
Hey,
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was a video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
remember,
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence. That's true.
okay.
And the video's not in the room, which means... So it's just like we thought, that video was the motive.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the best explanation I can think
that's
of.
my sidekick.
Alright, that's what I expect from my top sidekick.
Shuichi.
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing.
So
By the way, I was thinking,
I mean,
maybe we all should watch those motive videos after all.
Huh?
nah,
They showed us the most important people to us, right?
that's right.
So maybe we should watch them. Without looking away from the truth.
I mean,
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind.
that's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watched them
got it.
together. Yeah, we should have gathered together and watched all the videos, shared everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'd be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right? That's what Kokichi was trying to do.
Huh?
Don't make him sound like a good guy.
Hey,
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way?
Ah,
No, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us.
jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done. But the thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
That's an understatement of the century right there. Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. Also true. He's not normal. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. Alright. I'm gonna trust that there's no Monokuma doll there. Wait. Actually, can we go back in here? Trust but verify. Let's check the closet.
That's right.
Nothing important in there. Under the bed. Is that it? Is there really nothing else here? The lighting, maybe? Nothing else? Man. Oh, now what? Now what, Kaido? Now what?
Hey, so
We're done investigating Ryoma's room. We got no other business here, right? Well then, where do we go? Did I miss something? Was there like some other place to investigate? We went to the pool, we went to Ryoma's room. Do we go back to the gym? I'm not sure where else to go.
what's the matter?
Okay.
Can't go to the school store right now. Can we... What about the Miko's room? Can I get in there? So this is Himiko's research lab. What were we gonna investigate again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked. Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic with no tricks or mechanisms? That would be a problem. Because it's not just about a trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. Oh no. Oh no. What's a good, Oh yeah. This is a good blurb for that.
Oh no, bro.
Oh no, bro. We gotta talk to the dumbass bitch, Kokichi.
Shuichi.
Hey, Shuichi, did you want to ask me something? No, but I have to.
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite after all. Well, that's a goddamn lie. Well, I don't know. I don't know with this guy. I don't know what he's goddamn thinking. When he says it like that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous. I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. You snuck through our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late.
I see.
I see. You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday? That's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, since everyone was doing their own thing. Well, what were you doing then? It'd be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Shuichi Gonta brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 p.m. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed right toward the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, the start of nighttime, but something happened. Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. And then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something? Oh! XD Bomb X, thank you for the follow. It's much appreciated.
If I remember correctly,
Didn't you ask Kurumi to be your mom earlier?
that's so mean.
She just kept talking. Look, if you want someone to be your mommy, you're gonna need them to do the things that you don't like them lecturing you to do the dishes. You have to take the good with the bad. You don't get to pick just the good parts. She just kept talking. And then finally let me go around at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour? Well, only the first half hour was a lecture, and then we played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over yet. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing this ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Ms. Maid. Catch me if you can. Is that a request?
So that means...
And then I guess Kurumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end, she caught me a little before 10 p.m.
disappointed.
Then she started lecturing me again and let me go when nighttime started. So do your alibis still hold up, even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. Then from 9 p.m. until nighttime, both Kokichi and Kurumi have alibis. After Kurumi let me go, I went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. By the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 p.m. Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me.
Huh?
Something odd. I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. Girl in her underwear. What the hell is he talking about? Kokichi's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your monopad.
By the way,
You didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaito? Where were you, and what were you doing?
Okay.
I was running around the whole time. I hid in the bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school. I see. We got the bird cage. We got the sword stabbing box. We got the body sawing box. The half naked girl? Man, I don't know. What a huge saw. Probably used for the saw a person in half truth. Large water tank. Well, you have to solve that mystery, Pie. Find the half-naked woman. Welcome to the stream box. It's a huge water tank. It looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show.
So,
It looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. I guess this one was a backup. That's what Himiko told me in Kibo when we carried the tank out of here. That perhaps we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or a mechanism. What's this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up. But why open there? Wait, perhaps this isn't random. This segment had to open up here. Okay. What's up, Smokey? What are you doing here, Smokey? I'm investigating. I know I'm playing, but it's plain to see I'm investigating.
Okay.
Is that
hey,
so? Did you find any clues? I'm still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues by just thinking about them. No, in fact, I haven't found anything. Then get to it. Looking around is how you find clues. I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad. The Smokey gave Kokichi a meaningful glance. I decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way, even plain old me can help out. You know what? Sure. I don't trust that dumbass bitch Kokichi anyway.
but you know,
Even if it's to solve the case, revealing Himiko's tricks is, well, it makes things kind of boring. Kaido, are you the type who wants to believe in magic?
Oh.
Kaido believes in Himiko's magic.
idiot.
That's not what I mean. I was just thinking that her tricks are like magic that brings smiles to people.
I see.
Yeah, I guess you could think about it that way.
Yeah.
Besides, it's just like my dream to go to space. I believe I can travel across the Milky Way. I believe I will meet aliens. Flying around space with thoughts like that is the true spirit of an adventure. So it's like that. Kaido, that's
You're so
the stupidest
dumb.
thing I've ever heard. Your idealistic dreams won't help this situation.
What?
Hey, who are you calling stupid? No need to yell. Is that everything? Sounds like everything, then. Now what? Do we just go back to the gym? I don't really know what else to check out.
What's the matter?
Okay.
Oh, we can't go back there. What's the matter with you? Still can't go in that room. I don't know where else to go. I don't know what else to look at. I don't know what else to check out. I'm just gonna start opening doors. Wait. Warehouse? Nothing. Dining hall? Nothing. I already checked the school store. Can't go there. Won't let me. Oh, Ryoma's tennis room, right? We need to check that out, I think. Did I just go back where I came from? We'll go stop by here first. For some reason, this seems like a point of interest. Can't go in here.
Okay.
Might not even be a door. It might just be a painting of a door. Kurumi! What are you doing here, Kurumi?
Do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with at least one other person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced towards Maki. So you're staying with Maki.
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage?
May I?
But of course. Since you are here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? The time of death was not provided, so I'm questioning everyone in order to determine
What
it.
do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
So...
Last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually.
Thanks.
You were fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time someone witnessed him
Hey.
alive. The last time someone witnessed Ryoma
That is
alive.
correct.
Gonta was the last one to see him alive around 8 p.m. yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using his Shikuchi method. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured.
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes earlier, Muse saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
Yes, we at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 p.m. Okay. What's up with you,
Hey.
Maki? What are you doing here? Guarding your room, obviously. You said you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about
So
that?
what?
You'll be fine. Even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? That's completely different. That's pretty harsh. But my sidekick is working his ass off.
Huh?
What do you think of that Tenko pool image from last stream? I think that it's not appropriate to have it on stream, so that's why I removed it. Kind of. You can still watch it on the archive. Sidekick!
Got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now. Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick.
So...
The dumb one? I'm more of the scientist type of guy, so this stuff really isn't my thing.
Well,
Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
You know,
More importantly, Why have you been here the whole time? Is there a
Like
reason?
I'd know.
Why you care?
No.
Because it's been bothering me. You've been here ever since this room opened up. It's almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just wanted you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so.
Hey,
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to.
is that all right?
But you should at least cooperate with our investigation. Because all of our lives are on the
Is
line.
that so?
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only got back to my dorm last night to shower, including last night.
Hey.
And I could ask you this. Did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture all of us.
Why?
I were able to avoid being caught.
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. So Gonta got scared off by that. Well, I guess he would hold back against a girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that? Are we done here? You're wasting your time talking to me. I don't know anything. Okay, I'm done here.
Huh?
You are?
That's right.
Well, her alibi's a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know? He's pretty good. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. No one else can verify the testimony. That might be a problem later. Maki alone has been added to the truth bullet section of your monopad. Okay. Let's go check out Ryoma's tennis room. The ultimate tennis bros lab. If I'm right, then the handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. And if the handcuffs came from here, it means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. You should take care of that problem first. The net looks broken. It's literally just the door. Okay. Shower room. The ultimate prisoner lab. Ah. We weren't in here last time. Now we can take a closer look. This is the first time I've been in here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the ultimate tennis pros. And more like the ultimate prisoner's lab.
Hey, so
You think they made it that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that?
Okay.
I think they did.
ugh,
Jeez, Monaco's got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. Alright, well. There's a handcuff that's clearly missing. There they are, the handcuffs. Look, Kaido. Handcuffs hanging on the wall. They look like the ones in the tank. Are they the same?
Because,
I think so. Look.
remember,
One empty hook. The handcuffs were found must have been hung here. That means the culprit was definitely here. This is a pretty big stone sink. You could fill it up with a lot of water. What's this? Scratches on the stone, like something was scraped against it.
so
You're right. What made them? These scratch marks are clearly not natural. They've been made by some kind of metal. That is interesting. Check out the window. This window has no vines or barbed wire or bars blocking it. Could it be? That was the one window I could see from the pool area. This might be it. We're gonna open it and check.
just as I suspected.
This is definitely it.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
third floor's high up, but if they aimed well, they could reach the pool. But Monokuma said you can't go in the pool at nighttime, right?
Maybe they chucked that inflatable tire from Ryoma's lab into the pool. If anyone violates the school regulation, the campus-wide siren will blare. And that person will be ripped apart by the Exosols. What's my favorite quote from Mio so far? I don't remember any quote from Mio, so I can't tell you. You go that far? The only quote that I remember from Mio is ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. That's all I remember from Mio. Well, so far that siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yeah, boo-hoo-hoo. Because it hasn't happened yet, can we assume no one was in the chamber of pool at night, huh? Well, at the very least, no one alive.
But you know...
Why'd they say no one alive?
Is that alright?
I believe he was hinting that a dead person wouldn't be considered to be breaking the rules, which means that it is possible that a dead body was in the gym or the pool at nighttime.
know...
There's a chance Ryoma was carried to the gym after he was killed. Maybe. You know, there's no point in carrying his body if you can't even get it in. Get in. Get in. I don't know if it was safe to say there was no point. Wait a sec, what's this? Huh?
Hey, so...
Look, there's weird scratches on the wheel, man.
You're right.
Ugh, it's as if something scraped against it. These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of opening or closing the window normally. This window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame is the same way. It looks like it would hold, even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi!
Now you understand, right, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
Got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super, ultra important clue.
Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
Sure, you sure are. I mean, I found a pretty important clue too, but I wouldn't say that. Bart's window frame has been updated. Bullet section of your monopod. Sorry, I ate a lot of carbs, so I wouldn't be hungry by the end of the stream. We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank, but we found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be a mere coincidence. This must be important evidence. Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
Alright!
Alright, then on to the next place. There's no point staying
Okay.
here. Alright. Sure, I guess, yeah. Wait, what is the next place?
Hey, so...
So, where should we go?
Whoa!
Oof. As he came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell to the ground.
Hold up!
Now, something's caught on my leg.
That's-
Looks like a cable.
Ah!
This is for the tennis net? Man, whoever left this here should put it in the corner. The tennis net? That's why this room felt odd. I should investigate this in detail. Kaito, you said this cable's for hanging up the tennis net, right?
Ah!
That's right.
Got it.
It's the cable that keeps the net up. That's right. The reason I thought this room felt off is because of the net. When I came here last time, the tennis net was up.
Okay.
Now the cable's been removed.
Huh?
So, like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that?
Hey,
Would I prefer to see Kaede or Fat Byakuya make a grand comeback? Easily Fat Byakuya. It's not even close. Fat Byakuya all the way. Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. No need, it's just about 50 feet long. What? I
Ah!
was in the tennis club till middle school, so I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like
Hey.
that. Do you know Ryoma from before?
Ah!
I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know...
I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid.
Jeez.
And then, once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. Pissed me off so much, I ended up being too hard on him.
Damn.
But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do. So what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Did something about it bother you? No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law nitpicking a young wife. What is that analogy? Yeah, that sounds like an analogy a 45-year-old man would make. Not someone of Kaido's age. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now?
I'm tired, man. I slept for like 9 hours last night.
Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see. But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kinda like searching the internet for that perfect porno video.
You know what I should add as a blurb? Mia's laughter. Because I really could use the ah-ha-ha-ha sound right now.
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later!
Shuichi!
Looks like it's time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why do you trust me, Kaido? There's a chance I'm the cult.
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but
I believe in you.
if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
Let's do it.
If you're not going to get yourself in gear now, then when? Now's all you've got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaido, I know.
Keep your chin up.
Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. That's my sidekick. He's right. I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together.
That's it.
Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. Alright, so in one of the mini games, we should see the final Monokuma doll. Such ominous music. What are you doing over here, Kaido?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it, I believe in you. Now let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. Sure thing, Kaido. Sure thing. I'm gonna take my sweet time going, though. Just kind of absorb the ambiance of everything. Man, Kaido's always 2 steps ahead. 2 steps ahead. Still working on that rock, huh? Man, this guy's been at it for a while. I am always 2 steps ahead. Alright, Shrine of Judgment. Here we are.
Everyone!
Is everyone ready? Not like we have a choice, right? You are quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma has you trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right? Right, assholes? We'll figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this
Hey.
time. Right, Himiko? How dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate? Do you want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait,
That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until
That's
then.
right.
Yes. Let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Oh boy. Here we go. Yeah, alright. So, if you know what minigame the final Monokuma doll is in Chapter 2, please let me know. That would be much appreciated. I don't know that many voice actors by name. You'd have to tell me who they played, honestly. The door appeared before us with a pomp, as if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped toward the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing. Just as we passed through the door, it started up again. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged. My heart pounded harder and harder, just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves. The elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end, no. It was only just the beginning.
Welcome!
You've hopelessly arrived once again. Peter Lorre was in a lot of old movies like Casablanca and Maltese Falcon. His persona was also spoofed in some cartoons. Really? Really? Huh. Guy must be really old then. Did you want to...
That's not true.
That's not true. Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place, it should be a monument.
This conversation is going nowhere.
Actually, we're the ones who used the exocells to build this courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father.
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committed to this henchman bit.
They're so cute.
You guys are just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom. Almost like it's for show.
Oh?
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it.
Hmm?
Is this just for show? Are you showing this to the people outside? And these people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them.
That's true, but
I get it. They're not with us. As in, they're no longer with us, you know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. Then the class trial began. Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. It might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. And the person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that's a lie, but I don't want to believe it at all. But If this is where I find the truth, I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth. Get out of here with everyone. Alive. Uh-oh. Look who's here.
You want to see how this bottle works?
Yeah.
Don't make me.
I do.
I'll do it.
Do it.
You want to see how this bottle works?
Perfect. Thank you for the super chat, King Brothers. Happy Valentine's Day to you too. Shuichi and Anchi sitting in a tree, praying to a Tua as all can be. Alright. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. You say that, but, well, someone's gonna die. I hope it's Kokichi, you dumbass bitch. I'm going to survive. I can't die here. In order to keep my promise to her, I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. Yeah, yes, please. Please let me save. Thank you. We shall save. Any new skills? I have 8 more points. Increases amount of influence recovered by right answers. Effective during non-stop debates and choices. Makes the reticle shake less. Effective for non-stop mass panic debates. Decreases the delay after using truth bullets or truth blades. Effective during non-stop. Reveals viewpoints. Yeah, sure. Wait. Oh, I already have that selected, right? No, I don't. Wait. Do I? I gotta purchase the skill. Keyword in the first speaker's argument will be shown from the start. Effective during debate scrums. Sure. Now what other skill set? That's all I can afford, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, if I've already bought them, I might as well use them, right? Excuse me.
Ahem. Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial.
By the way, I should be getting paid for my YouTube check 1 week from today. I believe I get paid on the 21st, after, like, the month that I crossed the threshold, basically, which was the end of January. So, I believe it's the 21st of February, I will be getting paid about $110? Maybe $120, something like that. I don't know. It's pretty sick, man. I'm excited. I actually think I'm going to purchase a Switch, too. Because I'm also getting my tax return back, and I'm getting more money than I expected. So I might just purchase a Switch too, so I can actually play the new Fire Emblem game when it comes out. I really want to play it. The Fortune's Weave game. I'm quite interested in that game. Maybe I should wait until it officially comes out, but I'm thinking there might be a price increase for the Switch too, so that's why I'm a little more eager to get it now.
During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death. So you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Kokichi, obviously.
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone.
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit.
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today.
Tenko is not letting Kokichi say Himiko's name.
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me.
Huh? I'm not interrupting you. Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E. Himiko seems suspicious.
Well, there you go then. Andrew just out and about said it.
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend? I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Ooh. Thank you, Atua.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show. His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession. Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
Maybe Angie's just trying to clear Himiko by forcing them to talk about it right away.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone. I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko. I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive!
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong.
He wasn't eaten
The
alive.
underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
We heard you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of
Atua
death.
has blessed me with an epiphany.
Hold up.
The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a
not-
sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
Hold up.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
I can't remember the controls. It's probably the water tank trick, though.
No, that's wrong. It's magic.
We heard you the first.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit
No, I'm
used
not
the
trying to lie.
underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
That's true.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
Was that wrong?
Damn it!
Atua,
Let me check the Monokuma file. Cause of death was drowning.
has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Ah, and he was eaten alive.
That's wrong! No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas.
Wait,
then.
I didn't get the
It was
V?
drowned.
I thought that... Did I miss it? I just missed it, right? Because it highlights where the V is. I got that thing that highlights where the V is. I thought I hit it, but oh, okay, I just missed. All right. Yeah.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what? Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they'd changed places at the start of the show, that's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
It was before the show started.
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead. Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh, wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
And we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. 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 Magic.
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we need to determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere.
How did Himiko escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps the mechanism was set up on the stage.
I agree with
The
that.
curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree. Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength!
Oh boy, here we go.
No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
It's magic.
What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel! The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you! Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
I'll cut through your words. There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. She just changed her clothes.
That's it.
That's the most obvious thing.
It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair, but her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win. It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there. Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I'm totally fine with that. I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs.
Didn't mean to press that. During the magic show, when the timer hit 20 seconds, Gonta went on top of the stage. No one was in the tank during that time. Gonta didn't notice Ryoma inside the tank until after the piranhas were released.
And simply switched places with it.
Probably Gonta's
Are you
account
telling
then.
me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw anything.
That's wrong! Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue, because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body. Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then, Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats! Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
If
There was a way to enter the tank from there. Then it would be plausible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all along.
I think Kyo's onto something here.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off. And what of the tank containing the
Piranhas.
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it? After all, there was only enough space for Himiko. Well, how about behind the curtain? If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible. Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it. Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off. And what of the tank containing
The piranhas.
No way!
If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it. But if the body and
I agree.
I missed again. Alright.
Keel's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could. When piranhas fell, Gonta sees some big thing fall into water tank with them.
When the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside. fell straight into the water tank Miko was swimming in.
You know, now that going to think about it, going to maybe see Ryoma's body.
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well. The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass. Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
From the piranhas themselves.
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
Noticed it right as the show started. I felt like there were more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased.
The tank got smaller,
The glass
essentially.
pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful. Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
With this much evidence, it seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart!
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point. I want to puke just after saying that alone. There's only one time the culprit could have set up this scene. During nighttime, right? Wrong. Before the show this morning. Wrong.
Damn it!
Yesterday before nighttime.
That's it! It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Oh, I could only get it wrong twice.
Wait, how do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
The bitchlet?
Bitchlet is a
First,
pretty
the gym
funny
was closed
nickname.
during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
I'll give him credit for that.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
Cokehead is also a really funny name.
You talking about my butthole?
No, she means the alarm.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
Wow.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday? Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. You're talking about, this right here.
This is it! If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Kirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time. But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
that noise.
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make
Oh,
you more
nice.
suspicious, Mew?
Gundam and Ryoma's VA live stream the games too. Cool.
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh, wait. I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Here we go. One of these again. It's the mass panic debate. Let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time around will have the loud voice dialogue. When it's one of your opponents, when one of your opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's arguments. Even if you see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just white noise. Just shut him up with the A button silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Thank you for understanding. Alright, here we go again.
What is your alibi?
When I was running from Gonta. Pervert! Filthy male pervert!
What's Maki's alibi?
I didn't run into anyone. I was in my research lab the whole time.
No!
I was
Have an
only
app.
alone in the gym for about 5 minutes. Himiko and the others were with me until they left with Gonta. That was 5 minutes before 9 p.m.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay?
No!
It doesn't seem like it's working. Or maybe it's just automatically getting disabled.
I was only alone
Was
in
running
the gym
away
for
from
about...
Gonta! I tried hiding in the classroom. I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Pervert! Filthy male pervert!
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
In the girls' bathroom?
What? No, in my own room. Jeez.
I
was
alone
running
in the gym
away
for
from-
about 5 minutes. Himiko and the others were with me until they left with Gonta.
Oh yeah, Kokichi was with Kurumi between 9 and 10.
That was 5 minutes before 9 p.m.
Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.? Are you sure you did not stay?
Hey,
I missed. Damn it.
I was only alone in the gym for about...
5 minutes. Himiko and the others were with me Did you really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
Are you sure you did not stay?
I missed again. Come on.
Running away from Gonta.
I tried hiding in the classroom. I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom. Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
What? No, in my own.
What? Why do I keep missing?
I was only alone in the...
Oh my god.
I tried
hiding in the classroom. I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom. Perfect. Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
In the girls' bathroom?
Okay, there we go. We got it. 4 times the charm.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kurumi spotted me. It was right after I left Gonza's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking, and finally she let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. A whole hour. Not only the first half hour was a lecture, then we played tag the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie. Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other 3 with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah, you're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
Right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
I feel like it's Maki, actually.
I was wrong.
Nope. Was it Miyu? Was it Miyu?
That's it.
Okay, it was Miyu. Never mind.
Kokichi, you're talking about Mew, right?
What? Mew?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Yeah, I did see something odd while Kurumi was lecturing me. I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. Oh yeah, that's right. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. Process of elimination, I guess.
Walking around half naked.
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Mew?
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right?
You sure it wasn't Kaido?
That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
You sure that wasn't Kaido?
That'd be a whole different issue.
No, it's Mew, without a doubt. Mew and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Mew, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. The face got hot. You mean we're hot on our trail, right? No, she used her, what'd she call it? Secret woman weapon, and then... Well, I had to use my secret woman weapon. Let's just leave it at that.
I see, I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Oh, well, 'cause, you know, I'm
Pretty stacked, so I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches.
Oh!
Anyway, I think the
Whoa!
both of Gonta's
Whoa!
heads super embarrassed.
Whoa! Whoa! Okay. We're gonna pretend this is a bathing suit, alright? YouTube, this is a bathing suit. YouTube, this is a bathing suit. YouTube, this is a bathing suit.
It's only natural to want to flaunt it. I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time.
How long was that gonna be on screen for?
Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Mew has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up.
Please, YouTube, don't take my stream down. Please, YouTube, don't take my stream down. Please, YouTube, don't take my stream down.
We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder?
I think we're okay.
Meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by it.
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaido and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaido. I want to believe Kaido until he's proven guilty. I won't trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is. Yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is. To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others. So you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
The cups pad.
Not just any cups pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is because one of these two had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these two had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone. Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaido's or Maki's? I should know the answer. Well, I had Kaido's, right? So it should be Maki.
That's it. It was Maki's motive video, right?
Wow, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to...
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait. Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he...
But Maki isn't a culprit either!
Huh?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
Hunch?
This is not going the way
serious?
Kokichi wanted it
You
to be.
do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot!
A two-a-damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
You believe in her? But based on what?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence?
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
Wanna believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaido? There's a chance I'm the cult. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I can trust Kaido's feelings too. Yeah, it'll work out in the end. So,
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
You too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh? Tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie.
was it a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true, we don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now out of all the times? If I trust her innocence, I should believe her statement. But should I? Intermission. Sure, I'll save.
Now then.
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who'll be chosen as the Blacken? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a sec. What result? Voting time hasn't happened yet. Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful. Oh, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then.
Well, anyway, let's skip this trial and jump straight into chapter 3.
The hell you
Wait
saying?
a second. We don't know the culprit yet. Yeah, who killed Rantaro? That was chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? Resume.
back to square one.
Square one? If square one, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow! What does that mean?
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument, like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab.
She was gonna say, we'll listen to what you have to say. I just pressed it early on accident.
He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
I mean, isn't it obvious? It's you, dumbass bitch, Kokichi.
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pads, gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return. But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
Nope, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her. This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Alright, here we go.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
Can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone...
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Are we trying to lie here? Is that what's happening? I don't remember how to switch to lies.
Surely they would have come forward already.
Oh,
no
hold
one
for a
can
lie.
prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie! I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid. As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie! I met with Ryoma the previous night.
I missed again.
Maki only see Ryoma at night? Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
I met with Ryoma.
The previous night. What a crap! Maki only see Ryoma at night? Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place,
I'll reveal the truth.
Oh, it's this one instead. Okay.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
oh, please explain.
Well, Kaito and I trained together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late.
Huh?
Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
It feels like the legit choice to me, but it could be a back route. I'm not sure.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
But I think Shuichi was hinting that he wanted us to lie for this one.
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now. We don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know? I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not lying.
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep. Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar. Especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. If it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves
The only
just the middle of
time
the
they
night.
could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, dick cheese?
Dick cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone. Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds! Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
Seems our opinions are split on this matter. If we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth now, my lie would have been for nothing. I won't fail. Here we go again.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement? Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the Kimiko?
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki! Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
Oh.
This is our answer.
There we go. Full counter.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. Curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window, the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out
That's probably
while you
the
were
case.
investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right. No, I don't think that method is possible because... Oh, the ladder doesn't reach the... Well, it does reach the window from the stage, right? But he said it didn't reach the window.
That's it!
Okay. You meant the other side, the other side.
The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible.
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty!
Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Damn it, am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet?
That's strange. Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
I mean, kind of has to be, right? That's important to remember. It's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage the trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
If we can determine where all this started, we can determine how it ended. It's too soon to quit. The trial's only begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice. First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drowning toilet? Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way!
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Sal!
Cause of death is an uncertainty. Wait, the cause of death is a certainty. Ryoma drowned in the water. Pool seems like the obvious answer, but I have my doubts.
Let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
He could have drowned
But
in
the
the
cause
piranha
of death
tank.
was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
A toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilets? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no... Well, it must be the pool then. Shut your mousy noisy self. First, let's establish the crime scene. Was it the dorm room? Leona was right in his room when he got attacked. But the cause of death was drowning. There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water. Start toilet, Bethany! Drown in toilets? Impossible! We should consider places where water is stored. The only place that...
Damn it!
It wasn't the tank?
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning.
There's nothing in his room that could collect enough water. Start toilet, Bethany! Drown in toilets? Impossible! We should consider places where water is stored. The only place that fits is the...
That's wrong! The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yep, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Oh yeah,
Cry as loud as
Ryoma
you
would have
want.
been a living
I'll cry
person.
with you.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
can spend the night together crying.
that makes sense actually.
In the morning after,
Because he
I'll
drowned,
write
so
goodbye on your mirror
he
in
would have had to.
lipstick before I quietly leave.
He would have had to enter the pool alive.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
I can get behind fuck the Patriots, but the Jets haven't been to the playoffs in like 15 years, so good luck, Monosuke. Good luck with that.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
I guess
Where
Monosuke
Ryoma
is a
killed
Jets
if
fan.
not pool?
All right.
Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some sort of clue. What was the question again? Which clue shows where Ryoma was killed? Probably that scratch sink, I'm thinking.
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
The handcuffs, right?
This is it!
Yeah.
The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank.
He indeed was
I'm
wearing the
certain
handcuffs.
He was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Saying disgusting things. I don't want to hear it.
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did Culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shukuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little old me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his
What was
lap,
that about?
right?
What was that about, Smoogie? What?
That sink could have held enough water to
Was that
do
an
it,
analogy?
sure.
I don't get it.
Alright, I'm calling it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprit carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
Was there a shortcut?
I mean, the window, obviously.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the pool side, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then. I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh, this is a new game. Psych Taxi. Is it like Crazy Taxi? Yeah. When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psych Taxi will start up. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Interesting. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes lying around to form the question. Oh, yeah. I still need to figure out what minigame the Monokuma doll is in. And if you guys aren't going to tell me, I'm going to have to look it up myself. Oh.
You want to see how this bottle works? Don't make me. I'll do it. You want to see how this bottle works?
Dude said there's a bear there. Thank you, King Brunus. So there is a bear here. Is it in like one of the cubes, probably? Probably, right? We'll have to pay close attention. Use the A button to accelerate and the left stick to move left and right. By picking up letter cubes floating around, you can complete the question. Once you've completed the question, you head toward the escort that has the correct answer. If it's the right answer, they'll get in your car. If it's the wrong answer, something bad happens. There will be other cars on the road. If you hit those, you'll take focus energy damage. If it's getting dangerous, use RB to concentrate. Stay calm and avoid them. Please ride safely. Enjoy the ride. Please respond at your earliest convenience. Enjoy the ride. What's the question? I guess I should accelerate a little bit, huh? Is it A? What? What? Row? I gotta look for Monokuma around here somewhere. Is he in a cube? I don't see the bear here anywhere. Why am I going so fast? I'm not accelerating. Not intentionally. Avoid cubes for more time. Body was brought from where? I missed. Something bad will happen. Yeah. I don't know what section it's in, that's the thing. Crazy taxi. Next question. Where is the bear? You know what? I'm gonna look it up. I want to be sure. Third phase. Third phase right hand lane. Alright. So we can just go through and play this normally then. This is pretty fun. Also, you can see some artwork on the billboards. Like Angie, right here. Boom. There she is. From the window. One more. I'm gonna slow down and get in the right lane. I'm just gonna drive in the right lane. I want to make sure I get Monokuma. Where's the Monokuma doll? Monokuma, where are you? That wasn't Monokuma. In the right lane. Gotta be here somewhere. I'm gonna start intentionally avoiding blocks if I have to. Oh! I see him! Got him. Alright, we're good. It was from the tennis cable, right? So it was about, what, 50 feet long? How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? Hey, I never said I was a skilled gamer. Thinking time. From window to window or via the pool? I think it was window to window, actually. Got it.
I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Oh, there's rope. Yeah, I guess.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery?
I was definitely thinking the tennis
During
court
last
cable,
night's
though.
preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope. That's how they bridged the distance between both windows.
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
According to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough. That's what she said.
Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. What I was thinking. Tennis net cable.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side. And tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Wow! That's amazing, Gonta! You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it! Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
You get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Wow. Wow, Kokichi.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha's tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would only have had one shot at it, no second chances, so obviously the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully. Meaning, they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. Problem is, how they get near it? All we know is that there was a rope connecting the two windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body, and were close to the window themselves. To make that work, they had to use something else. What the heck could that have been? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Alright. This is the main event. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Good luck. R. It's not E. O. P. Rope. Rope something. I'm not actually slowing anything down here. No. No. Rope way? Rope way?
I see
What's a ropeway?
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that? Wow, you got drain damage or something?
Drain damage?
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the rope. Uh-oh! What is this? Mind mine? In scenes where you have to deduce an image, mind mine will begin. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. At the beginning, the answer will be completely covered by pieces. Use LS to move the cursor and erase the pieces with the A button. Pieces will be erased when two or more of the same color connect. Adjacent pieces will then change color following order: white, pink, yellow, white. If you do all right, you can remove all the pieces from an object. The trick is to predict how the adjacent pieces will change. When all the pieces atop of an object are gone, you can select the object as an answer. If you select the wrong object, your influence gauge will take a damage. If there's just one piece left, you can press the A button to repeatedly break it. But that will incur a time penalty, so don't just button mash. It might sound complicated, but trust me, you'll get it as you play. Thank you for understanding. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. So we just gotta, like, rotate these pieces. Yeah. I'm smart. I can do this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna fail this one. Wait. Do I just select the tube? Is that it? Oh.
I see it.
Okay. We're good. We're good.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
I didn't realize they were all different images.
Remember
And you had
the
to
inner
select
tube
one
we
of
found
them.
in the pool with a rope on one side?
I thought you had to clear the whole map.
Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported two people. The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules? It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
The culprit, obviously.
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
That's pretty funny. That's a pretty good oh shit.
Foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Pops?
Uh-oh. Daddy's mad at you now.
Huh?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodom's right.
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting
Uh-oh.
fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up?
We got another bot on Twitch. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to ban that bot. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned.
You're banned!
There we go.
But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after...
And don't say
using the
that's
ropeway.
robophobic either. That bot was advertising.
Then, after returning
It was
to
breaking the
Ryoma's
rules.
lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Ha! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur.
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up. Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Oh, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving the case. We're so close, just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi, do you already know who the culprit is?
Yeah, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes. So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
I need to believe in my detective work. This whole setup would have had to be prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows the list of suspects. It was me! It was Shuichi! No, I just pressed the wrong button. I was gonna look for the evidence first. Okay, so this had to take place at night. I don't know, bro. I feel like I don't have enough information for this. There's Kurumi. Kyu? Your silence speaks volumes. I suspect you do not know the answer either, Shuichi. Don't worry about it, Shuichi. I'll take responsibility. Just tell them.
Damn it!
Everyone's staring at me. I screwed up. They think I'm a fraud. I don't want it to be Kurumi, but she's a leading candidate at this point. Or Tenko. Or Kyo. Is it Tenko? Nope.
Damn it!
Remember the alibis. Okay, fine. It's not Tenko. Is it Kurumi then?
It has to be
Damn
you.
it! Damn it! No! No!
There's one more thing I still have to confirm. But Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Also, my webcam zoomed in. Can I fix that real quick? I didn't want it to be Kurumi, man. I didn't want it to be 2B. Ugh. I had to fix my webcam. There we go. Also, I need to blow my nose.
Me?
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit.
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake. I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Well,
Kirumi is
that's
thin,
simply
has
not
a
true.
nice body. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
Force Kurumi to implicate herself. My logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere. I have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
You want to see how this bottle works? Don't make me.
Let me see how this bottle
I'll
works.
do it. You want to see how this bottle works?
So Mia was right an hour ago. Respect. I guess so. Yeah. Alright. I don't think this applies. Well, she was in the gym alone for around 5 minutes. That is true. And that could be enough time just to set up the rope, right?
And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
This ain't going
I,
well.
of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the
culprit. That's not it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Kirumi is thin. She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta. I, of course, am
I don't
not
know.
the culprit.
I still don't know.
The crime was committed at night.
For nighttime? I don't have one.
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Preposterous. That could have been done
by anyone.
There we go.
That's wrong! No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit
I last
could put
saved
the
at
body into the
intermission.
tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only like 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion. While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism. If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window, but there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that guess. It is nothing more than deception. I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened. In other
fabric.
words, it is just a guess. And then you add assumptions and hearsay to that
I didn't have
guess.
enough
It is
time.
nothing more than deception. I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
That wasn't it. That wasn't it.
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I'll cut through your words.
The window, okay.
I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone! I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
Her response seems genuine. But what did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaido?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about.
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to a tour?
Yes, really. So please believe me. I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me. You have to!
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
I wish.
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit. I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
What truth? All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. I still think it's that fabric. Right here.
This is it!
Yeah.
The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle, because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym, but how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi,
Why are you becoming increasingly erratic?
There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out that how the black fabric fits into this is the key to everything. I'll make it all clear now.
You are incorrect.
What?
Is this truth?
Oh,
That is
okay.
just your empty deduction. You continue to
Oh,
confuse everyone.
right. Okay.
You are incorrect.
I was late.
What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth?
Well, to be fair, I haven't played this
This
in like
class
3
trial?
weeks.
Everyone's life is at stake! Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might
What?
die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Because of your self-righteous truth,
Okay, I get it now. I get it now.
completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. But I will never accept it. It seems you wish
What?
to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. We only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning. What does that piece of trash prove?
Here moves gloves. Oh, wait.
completely understand your
Wrong
reasoning.
order.
But I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
Okay. Gurumi's gloves.
That piece of trash prove.
Gurumi's gloves. Okay. Oh shit. That's kind of fucked up.
The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Kamizuru gloves.
Kirumi's glove?
Kamizuru glove.
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction
And it fell into pool?
Oh, that was the
From
glove.
what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi, right?
That was a glove?
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi, will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like then. I'm scared of revealing the truth. Because it means someone has to be sacrificed, but Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Closing argument. Here we go. Sucks, man. I feel like Kurumi actually has a pretty compelling backstory, and I would have loved to, you know, spend more free time with her. The evidence made of metal the piranhas didn't eat. The handcuffs. Are the handcuffs here? No. What was used as a partition in the piranha tank? Nope. Wait, hold up. The thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. The rope? Where in the gym was the rope tied? Right here? Or the murder, what was put on the victim's wrists? What was taken from the pool? What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? Hitting the brakes was tougher than expected. Where was the body carried to? What was used to transport the body on the ropeway?
This is
There we
the
go.
truth of the case. The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick. The culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process. In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, they opened the window and tied one end of the rope to the window frame.
Kurumi is an acronym. Killing instantly Ryoma under master's instructions. That's actually a lie, but it fits perfectly.
The rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool.
Well, it should be killing Ryoma instantly, but it's still pretty good.
These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan.
It's just not grammatically correct. Yeah, who would be her master? That's the question.
At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind.
Ryoma might not have had the will to live, but he sure was afraid to die.
Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is
why Ryoma was handcuffed. I skipped over that on accident.
The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed.
Yeah, Ryoma struggled the whole time,
Ryoma was
too.
Dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun.
But she held him down. He couldn't breathe.
They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder. But the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the bodies separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence, the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime.
Over, Kurumi.
And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid?
The maid did it.
Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
We don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodam, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go!
I have a feeling Monosuke is going to die.
The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off. It's voting time!
He's gonna receive a fate that's only made worse by being a Jets fan. Yeah. Yeah, Monosuke's dead. He's done. He's done for. But don't worry, you're not missing out on much as a Jets fan. Trust me. They haven't made the playoffs since what? 2010? I'm so sorry.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Poor Kurumi. I still feel bad for her. I should feel more bad for Ryoma, though. Oh, one vote for Shuichi. Everybody else voted for Kurumi.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
One vote for Shuichi. Alright. I'm sorry, Monosuke. We're gonna only have 3 little bears now. How'd we do? How'd we do? Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I got an A. Hey, that's pretty good. Look at that.
Oh my!
You all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Bravo, bravo.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again. There's nothing good about this at all. Why did it have to be Kurumi? Oh yeah, she gave that nice massage to Tenko.
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
Gonta can no believe it. Kurumi was so helpful for everyone. Same Kurumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth
Is that why you took such good care of us, so you could deceive everyone? You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom. Hey Kurumi, tell me why. You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans.
Way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice. Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up. Enough with the commentary already.
Say.
Well, Kurumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
No.
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kurumi cares about us. How would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial's been agonizing for her. Can't say for certain. That is what a detective would say. Kurumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So Kurumi watched hers after all? Earlier, Kurumi mentioned that she had accepted her request. Perhaps that request came from someone important in her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that's not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you'll regret what you've just done. Regret? Damn. Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome. Please, Kurumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too, so please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you are so desperate to
I
know,
shall take that request.
I will consider this as a final request and tell you everything. No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth, please, and thank you. Yes, I understand.
That is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought. You did indeed watch your video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up. Which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes? That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. If you didn't trade anyone, how'd you see your motive video? Perhaps Kurumi received her own motive video. You mean she had her own motive video from the start? Correct. No one had my motive video but me. The video's intended recipient. I have no idea why. That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on? You know, I meant to bring this up earlier because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos. No, I didn't. Huh? Oh. Was I not supposed to ask that? Did you come screw up again? Huh? Not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It was all Monofi's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I didn't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't remember passing out any videos. It was my fault. What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful. No, Monodam, it's not your fault. It's all our fault. I'm sorry too. Seems I misunderstood. I completely forgot the plan all along was to redistribute the videos.
Hey,
It's not your fault, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Hey.
Thank goodness. What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
Stupid.
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation. The Moda Cubs merely distributed the Moda videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing what was given to you? What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything. I will tell you the truth in its entirely, but I doubt everyone will believe it.
So?
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the Moda video together?
That's right.
That would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoken, the Monocubs began playing the video.
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the Kirumi Tojo,
Oh, here we
the
go.
ultimate maid?
I accidentally skipped some. Sorry about that.
With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request. One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and transferred all his authority to her.
Make Japan great again, huh?
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country. And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister. Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life.
President Kurumi.
Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple. What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Huh? Can't be. What the hell? The Prime Minister? Everything you saw is true. Though I only remembered it upon watching that video. Remember.
Wait!
Please hold on, that video is true? That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi is really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it's the truth. I'm Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid, and the most important people to
This
me
is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past, but he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You were literally confusing the shit out of me, because this makes no sense and I gotta take a dump.
I see.
So Kurumi was the real Prime Minister running the country behind the scenes. How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that the ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
How rude. I'm not pretending. I'm still learning. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister? Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister. She hold burden of country's future?
Actually,
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
yoo-hoo!
I get that Kurumi is really important, but what about that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? With our memories lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate
That is
Hunt?
correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to the unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What's his Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I'm here, inside the end wall. That's why I needed to know. I needed to know that the most important people in my life were
This
safe.
is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we stopped Kurumi from doing that because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead,
Why?
does that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really.
Bears do not Lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing's beyond your power? What an arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
What's so funny?
'Cause.
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
Shing!
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why Ryoma specifically? Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill?
Weird.
Ryoma's not that weak. He could use his Shukuchi method. Even Gonta could no catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You said the phrase. I have to make the sound.
Huh?
What? I took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss, and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. And then he responded,
Got it.
so you have a reason to survive. That's a complete opposite of me. That's good.
Or...
If you got something to live for, it means your life has value. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew he forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people. And Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
Because?
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of
What are
knowing.
you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute. You're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you say he only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know.
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get that in a sec, but why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live, isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Did we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah,
I remember. Because once you watch them, you got a motive to kill.
but...
But if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
Any idea who will be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I got a reason to live, then I got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words...
That video might give me a motive to live.
Please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show? Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty.
Okie dokie.
Okay, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro! Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Damn. That's fucking depressing. No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, he had none to care for and none who cared for him. He found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kurumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet with me.
It can't be.
So he just gave up then?
Damn.
Hell with that damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Yes.
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kurumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That's why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Kurumi. Monokuma, Gonta have question.
You need something?
What is it?
Hey!
Can Gonta be blackened instead of Kurumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta.
Gonta not smart boy, but even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Kurumi should live, not Gonta. World needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kurumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kurumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on their shoulders, right?
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kurumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival world.
Jeez.
Maybe would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kurumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Then what was the point of me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? If you're my sidekick, then suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with all this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Kaido.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So, we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. Holy shit, Kaido. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you with the main event right here. This is it. This is it. This is the main event. You're not great at investigating, but you are great at motivation. I will give you that. Kaido deserves all the credit in the world for such an empowering statement. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I want to live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again.
But
But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot, but he's right.
So divine.
Yep, he's an not to a damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Shut up! I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
Maybe a stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kurumi certainly looks shaken by it. Shaken.
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kurumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up even now. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer to die in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a blackened to escape punishment, so maybe. She wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that as cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kurumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. Thank you, Kurumi. Thank you. You do exactly what I would attempt, yet you allowed me to explain anyway. Wait. What he just said was true? You try to trick Gonta? Try to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously, you backstabbing
Cut
cunt?
it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. No one can blame her
That
for
is
that.
correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I've brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
No matter what, I cannot die. That's why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up. Kurumi?
I see.
You still refuse to give up, so what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. If I debase myself, so be it. I would drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
We'll survive!
I will do anything, anything to survive. She screamed, and she started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape! I won't die here!
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. That was a great scream. Yo, shout out to this VA. She's doing an excellent job. It was ugly and raw and feral. She ran as fast as she could. I heard my voice call out. Run.
Damn it.
Run. Run, Kurumi.
Please run!
Hurry! Damn.
Hurry. Run.
Hey.
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
Please.
Run.
I will live! I refuse to die in a hellhole like this!
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid.
For my nation. For my people.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Is that a manga drawing? Big fan. Big fan of this. That is so cool. I don't know if that's supposed to be like storyboarded or if this was just a special drawing or whatever, but I like it. I like it. You know, if I just never press A, if I just never press A on my controller, she won't die. We could just end the stream right here. Thank you all for watching me play Danganronpa V3. I appreciate y'all. This was a fun stream. We will go ahead and we will select our next game shortly after. Goodbye, everybody. Okay, let's roll with it. All right, here we go. Kurumi has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. She's surrounded. Strand of agony. She's climbing up that thorned vine. Completely destroying her hands in the process. Uh-oh. That's not good. She's climbing anyway. Man, her and Ryoma are like opposites. She has the ultimate will to live. She'd probably survive Saw. Oh, damn. You know what? I'm glad they made the blood pink. It's a lot easier to look at. That is brutal, man. Yeah, Kurumi has the ultimate will to live. Oh, that was a fake out. Shout out to her voice actress, man. What a good job. Oh! And there's Monosuke. Also dead. He didn't cushion the fall enough. Ooh. Yo, hold up. Let me pull up Kurumi's, Kurumi... Who's their, English voice actor? Oh shit, that's Kira Buckland? No fucking way. I think that I've heard her in so much work. Starting back from like the Newgrounds days and everything. I think this was actually her best performance that I've heard. This might have been brought up previously, actually, that Kira Buckland was Kurumi's voice actress. Phenomenal job in this. I will all the credit and love to her for that. What an excellent job. I remember her from back in the days. I think she was on like Brawl Taunts or something on Newgrounds. And then I remember she was in, she voiced Twilight Sparkle in Hot Diggity Demons.mov series. Yeah, and she's been in like video games and probably did anime dubs and all that shit, man. She's a real pro now. It's so cool to see like how far she's gone. I love that for her. A shout out to her for that performance. That was elite stuff, man. Excellent work. Excellent work.
Really?
Why Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke? Oh, did Monodam push him again?
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterward. Monosuke was no different from Monokid. He was getting in the way of us getting along. We don't need him.
Yeah?
You don't need him.
Get along.
We few remaining Monocubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even Father can stop us from getting
I
along.
will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him.
Wonderful.
This academy belongs to us. The age of the Monocubs begins now. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's nice.
And yet this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
You're so cute.
It's so cute how your little crew is shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know?
They're so freaking cute.
It's so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. Ah.
How horrible!
He exploded. Who are you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now this is not the time for that. Kurumi.
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kurumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you.
I won't let that happen to Miko. I'll protect you no matter what. I'll protect you no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Let's just stop the killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on.
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who's corrupt. He's the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kurumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kurumi did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone else felt the same murderous rage that she did, this killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course.
That was our consensus from the beginning, not including you, of course.
However,
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. But that did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kurumi said. What Kurumi said. Everything you saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
that's...
She said that's what she said earlier, correct?
Huh?
What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
See?
Maybe that video was the properties of a flashback light, if it made her remember. The properties of a flashback light. Still, how could Kurumi remember something she never could have forgotten? She never should have forgotten, I mean. Serving the entire nation seems too important for her to just forget. That's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? If that's the case, maybe it's best we don't watch the videos. As long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Now I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. Those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's best we not remember our motives for everyone's sake.
Dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. Or maybe seeing Kurumi's final moments has maybe changed my views.
Because...
You tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live. Might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe, but... Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. Of Pyrrhic victory? I'm not sure what that word is. Pyrrhic victory? We had still lost a friend. What is the end Kaido spoke of, and how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
We should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you?
Like you even have a brain to
I
use.
won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine. As long as we listen to Atua, we'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Gonta? Why are you staring up at the sky? It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty.
What?
But stars here are different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different. You mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no confined star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out. It won't take that long, so just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
What do you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
Get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you. I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar?
Ah.
Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video because he was looking for a reason to live. That wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
Blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, "If you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are." That's why Maki didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute. Hey, Kokichi. Come here. Come here, Kokichi. Hey, Kokichi. Oh, hey, Dark Metal. Yeah, you came just about at the end. But the archive will be on YouTube if you decide to watch it. And it will be on Twitch for like 60 days. Kokichi, come here. Come here. Come closer. Come closer. Come closer. Come closer, Kichi. Kokichi. Huh? Hmm? 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 Shut the fuck up, dumbass bitch. Nobody likes you. Go to hell, you piece of shit. Pathetic little bitch-ass punk. Motherfucker. Go dig your own grave and bury yourself alive, Kokichi.
Hold on!
Why you? What shit are you making up now? Maki's true identity? What? I've known Maki's true identity the whole time. Yeah. Archives are up on Twitch for 60 days if you are a... What's the word I'm looking for? It's not Twitch partner. Twitch affiliate. Yeah. For a moment there, I thought Maki disappeared. She moved so fast. Yeah, she probably went to go strangle him. Ha! Yes, that's great. You know what? Just kill him. Just kill him. It's fine.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
I think she would, yeah.
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Go for it. This is what I want to see. You know what? Suddenly, this is the best chapter. Okay, Maki, just finish him off.
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now.
You sure could.
But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows.
Shut the fuck up, Kokishi.
Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
Ultimate Assassin? So Ryoma was the ultimate prisoner, Maki's the ultimate assassin. Or is Kokichi making more bullshit up? Oh, man. And then there were 12. Servant's gloves. That's sad, man. Oh, this franchise is so sad. It hurts my soul. But we will exit. I'm leaving. Nope. 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 None of this shit. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here?
You can clearly we are
Nope. 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 This is for next stream. This is for next stream. Excuse me, I'm trying to get back to the main menu, please. Don't read that. Don't read that. Don't look. Don't look. Don't read it. This ain't it. This ain't it. We're doing chapter 3 another time. Not today. None of this matters. Wait.
Well.
Can I? Oh yeah, I could just leave. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, I can pull up the menu. No, I didn't want to turn off the game because I wanted to end off with the movie. All right, here we go. All right, thank you all. Thank you all for your time spent here on about another 5-hour stream. This was a lot. This was a lot. These chapters keep getting longer and longer, man. I appreciate each and every one of you for attending. Promo vid. What promo vid? Was that listed on the option? Oh, whatever. We can worry about that another time. I'm kind of just ready to... I'm ready to take off. But yeah, I guess Maki's got more of a backstory than she was leading on. We'll find out later. This was a lot of fun. I do feel really bad for Kurumi, though. Okay, yeah, maybe I will check out the promo vid real quick. You've convinced me. All right, what's the promo vid? What do we have here? Promo movie. We must have already seen it. Oh, this might be like the trailer or something. Oh, is this for the anime? I'm so confused. This is for Danganronpa 2, right? Oh, it's for like the entire franchise. Ultra Despair Girls. Danganronpa 3, the anime. I do need to watch more of that. If it weren't for copyright, I would love to just stream that, but can't do it. Can't do it. Yeah, this must be the trailer, like the initial trailer for Danganronpa B3. That must have been the initial reveal, like a teaser trailer or something for like E3 back in the E3 days, maybe. I don't know. All right, but thank you so much. We did have an intimacy event. But, all right, thank you all for watching. This was a blast. I'm taking off. Y'all have a good one, everybody. Enjoy yourselves, and hopefully I'll be able to stream this next week for Chapter 3. The first half of Chapter 3, at least. Alright. Oh, and happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I hope that every Shuichi out there finds their Angie, and every Angie finds their Shuichi. Take care, everybody. I love you. I love you all, except Kokichi. Fucking go bury yourself alive. Okay, let's go, everybody. I'll see you around. Bye.